Hello, VC. So, yesterday I saw Christopher Kibler's entry or follow up to his experimental music vinyl tag. And he showcased some Nurse's Wound, to which our dear Elliott Crews made a comment that revealed he, until that moment, thought that Nurse's Wound didn't really exist and was just uh, a private joke of sorts in our little corner of the VC. But so yeah, Elliott Cruz lost 2,000 Mazzy bucks because of that, and I thought I'd do a small, quick introduction to Nurse with Wound, as I got a new record of theirs today. Handmade cover, hand painted, sprayed, with some collage and signature by all the members of the band. And it's Figment Drift Zonkt, limited to 100 copies. Basically, Nurse with Wound's latest album came out last summer, and it was a really good one. And then it was a vinyl exclusive, but it got issued on CD during the fall with 2 bonus tracks. And the 2 bonus tracks are on this record. 100 copies limited. And let's see. I think it's this one is I just got it, so let's see. Hey, Monsieur Lars Martin. No, it's Nurse with Wound, not plural. So this is like a handmade edition, and Steven Stapleton, the main man behind the band since 1979, he's also a graphic designer, and he's a workhorse. So some of the stuff he does is beautiful, is great, inspiring. Some is just they needed some artwork. He did some artwork for others, for Coil, for David Tibet in Current 93, to which a project he collaborated quite often to. Hey Ryan, come on, you always are. So yeah, Pigment Drift Zonkt, which is basically the companion album to an album that you can find somewhere between here, Nurse with Wound, and here, Nurse with Wound. All this is Nurse with Wound, and this is Nurse with Wound Collaborators. And this is also Nurse with Wound 7 inches. And around there, it's like bands that have something to do with Nurse with Wound as well, at least in my opinion. But yes, I don't think I'm gonna show every single Nurse with Wound album in this video. This is just a quick little short stream that I will delete a little later anyways. But as you can hear, I don't know if this is 45 or 33 by the way. It might be 45. I just put it on 45. It's great at both. So this is more of the droney type of stuff that Nurse with Wound does. But also quite psychedelic and krautish. So the first Nurse with Wound record I bought was Rock and Roll Station in, I believe believe I bought it on CD when it was first released exclusively on CD in 93 or 94, 94 probably. So maybe we could play some of that later. I was going through my shelves today looking for plastic CDs that look like that, like, you know, this brittle, hard plastic that actually damages records. Unfortunately, I got some records with like printed artwork or text on them. Thankfully, and unfortunately, there's 2 Nurses Moon records like that. I remember now. Maybe actually 3. I'll just take a bunch and see randomly, see where we get. Oh, this was a fun project. This is Earth Monkey. Earth Monkey is a crowd rock band, kind of groovy crowd rock. And there was this limited special edition of this that came with this, which is a whole album of remixes of this album by Nurses Moon. Bonus LP for Audio Sapien. But if you ordered both of them very early on, you were gonna get this. The CDR Earth Monkey personal tracks. The name is your name. Basically the band making a track, playing a track, and singing a song where your name, my name in this instance, is the subject of the lyrics. So this is a one-of-a-kind record, and Nurses Moon is part of this. So it's kind of fun band to collect as well. You always, if you are committed, you get a good chance to get some cool stuff. Okay, so here it is. This is the original album, Opium Cabaret, out of which this that is playing right now is a compendium, Laugh Cut LP. This came out, I think they did 500 copies of this with 4 different cover variants, which you can find here. Hello, Elliott! I wouldn't say Scorn. Scorn is a great band, Elliott. You haven't earned Scorn yet. Maybe in another video. Nick and Alex. Oh, this is a pretty fun one. Space Music, Nurses Moon. Signed to Me by Steven Stapleton. This is the limited edition. I think they only did 200 of this. It's a bonus LP feature disc. This album is almost like Nurses Moon. Steven Stapleton has got a great sense of humor, and in space there's no sound, so this is almost like a silent album. I mean, very little happens, which is well, it's interesting. It's like a new age, like the most minimal new age album you will ever hear. Rachel Looks Ghost. Yeah, we could play some of the Rachels later. I have some Rachels. Okay, here's here's an album that came out last year. Also one of these limited editions with original artwork, collage, painting. This is backside, also limited to 100 copies. He's doing these nowadays, these Laughgut exclusive albums. You can find the music most often digitally as well, but on vinyl that was the only way. Okay, here it is. This problematic plastic sleeves, this printed artwork. Which album do you have, Nick? Okay, so you see, problematic. It's kind of plastic. It came with this. Yeah, so Nurse's Wood, so many records. Oh, this one was pretty cool as well. The cover also with this plastic thing featuring an old argentic plate for photography. That one was also pretty rare. Elliott, Rachel's channel got taken down because she sold it to Mazzy. She basically sold the rights to Mazzy, so Mazzy could delete all her Trump propaganda from the internet forever. But she can start over. That's the trick. So yeah, as you figured, like this is not like a this is kind of a fun joke stream where like it could become more elaborated, but I'm just sorting records. I'm planning to organize my Nurse's Wood section a little bit today. And I thought, yeah, I'd give a good listen to the new one. Pussy possession. Is that the word, Alex? It was a corporate buy, Elliott. Yeah, I don't know how to wrench anyone here. Can I? Maybe. Let's see if I can. No, I don't know how to do that yet. I'll have to figure that out later. Here's a good one. This is a Nurse's Wood album. Angry Electric Finger 2. Parallelogrammatica. This is Cyclob remixing Nurse's Wood. Basically using Nurse's Wood record as sounds and creating a whole new narrative. Cyclob are a former member of Coil, who's done some production for Shirley Collins, the great female folk singer from the UK. And Cyclob is a really good psychedelic post-industrial band. Original material by Nurse's Wood, Stephen Stapleton, Traveling Potter, recorded between 2001 and 2003, Dismantled, Raped and Set Fire to by Cyclone, Ocean Brown and Stephen Brower, Hurdy-Gurdy by Cliff Stapleton, unrelated to Stephen Stapleton, Bells, performed and recorded by Ocean Brown and Ty Paul Sandra, also regular of Void, but also of what's the name? The name of the guy from Orange Juice, who did all the krautrock book. His name escapes me. And flute and sax by Hansi Fischer and Tim Belbe of Xol Caravan, great krautrock band, like legendary. Completed material mastered by Cyclone, Strange Hotel. Apocalyptic Guitar by David Tibet. Oh, this album is dedicated to Tim Belbe, one of the flute sax player who passed away in August 18, 2004. Yes, like plunging into Nurse's discography is like plunging into the history of left field rock, post-punk, krautrock, psychedelic, electronic, collage, music from the 70s, 60s, and throughout the 80s, and him continuing on. It's just really, really cool wormhole, rabbit hole. Hey Rob. Okay, let's try to play some more rocking versus Wound stuff. Well, this one is, if I remember correctly, is kind of like psychedelic folk rock. It's an album I didn't like originally. It took me a while to find my way into it. I only bought it recently. Hey John. So this is Bright Yellow Moon, which is basically kind of Nurse's Moon and Current 93 together. Okay, this is straight up experimental electronics, but there are some rocking tracks on this. Not that I need that, but yeah. So I'm pretty happy with this one. I just got so fear of missing out. Nurse's Moon is kind of like one of the ultimate bands for that kind of stuff, since he does the regular releases, but as soon as something is limited to more than to less than 500 copies, it can become tricky. This was released recently. I showcased it recently. I Yeah, and this is 500 copies, which is kind of a preview of an upcoming box set. But if you look on Discogs page, his album list, a lot of the albums are just CDRs of recorded live performance that he was selling at shows. It's like a fun little exclusive collectible, but not necessarily something that is as important as a record like this, which is a studio album, an album meant to be released as an album and recorded that way. But still, if you count all these CDRs and CD exclusives, quick albums that he puts out together or packages, like he doesn't like call anything albums or not, because he's not like there's not really that much communication from Nurse Susan, who by the way lives in Ireland, and so you don't need to have it all. It's not a band that is meant to be like that. But of course, that means that there will be people who take up the challenge. I am one of them. Apart from the fact that I don't need to get all the CDs, and even there's some vinyl stuff that's like he's collaborated and produced so many things that I don't necessarily feel that I need to own it. But if it's Nurse Susan
I lose myself
record
and dream of worlds
on vinyl, then I have it most likely.
your fingers and hide behind
Hi, Chris.
your eyes and dream of forests and forts of snow where we
Yeah, that would be concerning to me, Rob.
each other in our still young arms till the moon goes out and sleep and kiss. You know it's time, it's only time that passes between us, our shadows long.
There is actually a bluegrass record from Nurse Susan under the name of something Moustache. I think it's a CD only, but I might have a 7-inch of this.
The sun drops down. Insistent cuckoo meets silent children. It's only time who lies between
Well, Dan,
us.
the thing with Nurse Susan is
It's only time who creeps towards us.
if it's a challenge, I will find records from Nurse Susan that you will like or probably even love.
It's 7 o'clock.
But I mean,
Stuck forever. His face behind.
maybe it's
the dial
cooler if you make your own journey, if you have any inclination
When
for
the
such
is dead.
a quest.
It put roses in
I'm not
their
forcing
head.
anyone who is dead. I just find it fun
They put diamonds in their eye.
to see how.
We all speak.
I remember when I was producing some hip hop in the early 2000s,
We're all half dead.
and I had some
The
legitimacy in
motion
doing
of
so.
the hand, the skeletal grace.
And when the rappers I was working with and other producers asked me what was my favorite band, and I replied Nurse Susan, they thought it was a joke that I was taking the piss. But no, it really is.
Like a shadow.
Yeah, I saw that, Ryan. Actually, I'm probably getting the first one of his 2 solo albums that he released the past 2 years. That was pretty good. No, it's just a joke. I'm just making up shit. No, she got banned. Kind of. There's a rap album that was in the making, and yeah, it's not necessarily totally abundant, but yeah. I only see this as a positive, Rob. If you get good wine. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of David Tibet, to be honest, Mike. Current 93, I like some of it, especially when David Tibet doesn't sing, or when there's not that overtly folk. Ah, not really my thing. Uh, I don't think so, Chris. I think you're too young. Let me see if I can find a couple of Nurse's Own tracks that are quite different. Hey, Bodo. I heard about the story. I read it. I don't remember which ones, if I ever knew. So, by the way, something I didn't do on my experimental vinyl tag. This is the very first Nurse's Moon album, original pressing, 500 copies, number 490 out of them, in pretty exceptional condition. And here is the original Nurse's Wound list, as it came in 1979. Categories strain, crack, and sometimes break under their burden. Step out of the space provided. If you're interested in LPs of electric experimental music, please write to United Dairies Produce. And there's different addresses where you could write to. These sleeve notes are dedicated to the Nihilist Spasm Band. And there's a whole list of bands that Alex linked to on the I think that it was a Wikipedia page. Yeah. Yeah. So this first album from 1979 is pretty abrasive. It's kind of like a mixture of like improv, free improv, crowd rock, noise. And I remember when I first heard it, it was quite not a short to get through, but like a challenge. Now I just find it quite. I wouldn't say it's a prog rock album, but there is some links with it. Like the album is called Chance Meeting on a Dissecting Table of a Sewing Machine and an Umbrella, and Nurse with Wound, and all these artworks. What is appealing to me with all that is also that the whole project is basically the embodiment of surrealism, the Dada movement, which is dear to me. So let's play Rock and Roll Station for a little bit moment. Rock and Roll Station, the first album of Nurse with Wound I ever heard. I don't know if you like it, Rob, but it's a little darker than what we just listened to, but at least well, you'll see. Yes, the dentist is your friend. Come on then now. Stop that. Or you get like a 2,000 Mazzy Bucks fine.
Who's not here?
The only Elvis Costello I can play is the specials, Rob Walker, because I always felt that Elvis Costello was almost as
1959
on record as boring as Elton John.
What a strange story. Rock and Roll Session is a session where we can do what we want to do. Sweat. Gross, would you? Jack's bicycle is music. Gross, would you? Sweat. Everything is possible. 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 Rock and Roll Station is a second pirate section of a strange wax. Gross, module. Listening. Listening to an outlaw rock and roll session. Outlaw. I'm in a rock and roll session and I'm waiting for Michael, who's not here. Brand new Cadillac. Do you remember? It was 1959. The observatory. What a strange story. Rock and Roll Station is a station where we can do what we want to do. Sweat.
This is 94, yeah. It was released as a CD in 94.
Jack's bicycle is music to my ears. Everything is possible. Possible. Possible.
Then selections and alternative takes of this were released on this
Rock and Roll Session is a second pirate session.
second pirate station.
Strange Wax.
Came out
Gross
in
listening to a rock and roll session is to be. Rock and Roll Session is a second pirate session of a strange wax.
I don't remember, it doesn't say here, but it was the
Listening
late
to the rock and roll
90s.
session. Outlaw. 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 I'm in a gross module and I'm waiting for a rock and roll session. Schweck. Who? He's not here.
Kind of.
It was 1959.
But Negative Land were never really psychedelic in my
I'm in a
opinion.
rock and roll session and I'm waiting for a gross module. A rock and roll session is a session where we can do what we want to do. But hang on. Jack's bicycle.
But Rob, this stream is
Do
not
you
about
remember?
you. It's about healing with Elliott Crews.
I'm in a rock and roll session
The next one you will like.
and I'm
Rob,
waiting for
will
Michael. Who? He's not here. Brand new Cadillac. 1959. The Observatory. The Strange Story. Everything is possible. Possible. A rock and roll session is a second pirate session.
What are you talking about, Mike? Do you want music to sound professional?
But I'm listening.
What is wrong with you?
Listening to a rock and roll session. Outlaw. Outlaw.
We can't have that.
I'm in a gross module and I'm waiting for Michael. Who? He's not here. 1959. The Observatory. What a strange story. Jack's bicycle is music. Everything is possible. Possible. A rock and roll session is a session where we can do what we want to do. But hang on.
That's where we lose you, Mike, because
Do you remember?
music being about erudition, I don't know. I think you're missing a large
Russell
part of what music is also about here. But it's fine. I mean, I know you.
During this surrealistic
Salut PG, PG.
you know, I don't know what I'm doing here. No, really. What a strange story.
Mike, the thing is about the lyrics.
What a strange.
I would suspect that if you went to if you look at like art from Roland Topor, or if you went to a performance by Tristan Zara and all these surrealists, you would probably say the same thing. So it's yeah, and it goes both ways. This track, oh my god, this is so good. When this was released, most of the Nurse's Moon fans hated this, as it's the first record he did that had like this kind of beat. It's almost like a hip hop record, to be honest. This was released in the spring of '94, and that was one of the three records, one of the three records that became the soundtrack of my whole summer. The other one being Selected Ambient Works Volume 2, and the third one being the Pacientes OT album from Anxious and Deny About It. Oh, interesting. It's an interesting album. The Sylvie and Babs Hi-Fi Companion is like there's like 100 collaborators on it. This is like the all-star of post-industrial music. Well, feeling is subjective because I find a lot of feeling in this, but like a quite a specific one. Just doesn't talk to you, and like it's fine. For me, a lot of what I look for in music is the psychedelic, psychotropic effect I get from music. I get that from Stockhausen, from Luc Ferrari, from Parmigiani, but also from that, obviously. Yeah, don't do that. That's that's a bad idea. That I can understand. Yeah, Ron. Well, next, after this, I'll play a record that should be the best intro to Nurse's Moon for most people who come from a pop and rock background, in my opinion. I mean, there's a few ones I could think of, actually. I mean, Steven Stapleton even did a double album with Faust, so. Most of the VC channels I watch regularly. There's a couple of guys who do channels that are dedicated to freestyle and 80s electro, like obscure electro. I watch Dom, I watch Seeking a Friend. I watch all of you most of the time. But the ones where I get stuff done, I discover stuff. Maybe I'll do a video about that. Robin. That's not a bad idea. Yeah, guilty as charged. Yeah, I do. What do you think of that, Elliott? Next one you will like. This record I showed a couple of times already in my videos, which means that you guys don't watch my videos, you just watch my streams. When you do, minus 200 Mighty bucks for everyone here. For me, this is one of the absolute best records of the past 30 years that we're listening to right now.
Simple headphone.
I think Alex played that recently on his stream. Yeah, there's also a track called Dueling Banjos that is pretty cool. I know, Rob, I know. My favorite artwork cover of the Nurse's Wound of Misu. Someone mentioned that, I think. Oh, this one is great. Colorado Moon. I love this. This one is good, so good. Brain by Freemason. By Falling Masonry. Oh, there it is. Such a great ID. Yeah, it's a 7-inch. Let's see. Yeah, this one. Termite Queen. You like Rock and Roll Station and this one which is Simple Headphone Mind. Stereolab Nurse's Wound. Basically Nurse's Wound using Stereolab sounds to make a Nurse's Wound track. All the time, all the time. Have a good one, Elliott. I hope, even if this was like kind of the joke, that it enlightened you a little bit.
Scuttle.
Fuck off, John. Right, this is so good. Such a cool cover. It's like a silver. I think I bought this record probably like 4 or 5 times. Gifted away. For the longest time, this was easy to find. Now, I think the French new wave artist, primitive post-punk you're talking about might be Martin Dupont, John. I think I mentioned that earlier, but again, one of the very attractive things about Nurse's Wind to me is he's one of the few artists who manages to insert humor in his music without being ironic. Because irony in music doesn't work for me. Manuel, in which country was that? Because Nurse's did his first live shows, very first one. I think the first one was in Switzerland in 2006, and the second one was in London in 2007, the 3rd March. I was there. I made a trip from Paris to see that. San Francisco, then it was either 2007 or later. Was it a good show? Sometimes it's kind of... I saw him 5 times, and twice it was fantastic. And 3 times, and the 3 other times it was alright.
Milky white, milky.
Nurse Moon can be so many things on records. It can be so many things, so many different things live as well, of course. Now another one of my absolute faves, probably one of that really got me to one of the first records that really cemented my love for Nurse's Moon. Freakiness, a whole side long composition. It's a split album with Spasm. But Creakiness, I think you can find this on the compilation. But this long track is, it's so good. Yeah, you'll see. It's very different from everything we'll listen to yet, and it's more on the cheeky side of Nurse's Wound. I've never seen him do full ambient sets. This is a big regret. So Creakiness is basically his Tex Avery record. Like, it's lots of sound effects put together. You'll get it. Takes a little while before it gets started, but I mean, one of all the other appeals of Nurse's Moon is obviously if you are a lover or a sound enthusiast, like concrete sounds. I don't think it's possible, Manuel. Yeah, no, it's not possible. It was 2006. Yeah, no. I don't say that just to be right. It's just I've been following Nurse's Moon quite fanatically for quite some time. Now that I think of it, there might have been like I remember there was one Northern American performance, but very intimate. Wasn't that like a very? There was a Switzerland gig, one in Northern America sometimes, very exclusive, and then the London gig. This film will be delayed anyway. Say a prayer. 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 Yes, but this is taking it to another level. Can you find the details on Brainwash, Manuel? That's one of the feature sounds, of course, is all the creaking door. He's been using that so many times in quite different ways, which is also an homage to Pierre Henry, the main music concrete guy. This came out I'm not sure. I think it's in the late 80s. Yeah. Glad you like that, John. It is great. I'm sure it does. Julie Woods on the violin. Manuel, this is not the one. There will be one more when I get my thoughts together about that, more organized. But I just got a new one. Thought I make the joke with Elliott, and that's it. Have a good one. I think Elliott could like this, could enjoy that. Why do you ask, Mike? You have a present for me? Do you have a present for me, or are you tracking me down with my social number or something? It was recently. Yes, I do. Amazing compilation. And why is it called the elephant table? Because it's featuring elephant feet. Are you on Instagram, Mike? Technically, Nurse's Wound, the stuff I'm missing. There are 3 records, reissues, expanded with either one extra LP of unreleased material or half one side. There is one edition of a record I already had that I want to have first pressing, which I missed, and that's it, I think. I think other than that, I have every single Nurse's Wound record. There's one that I got a bad pressing of, though, that I'm trying to find a good pressing of. But yeah, it's, I think there's quite a few bands I have like almost complete full discography of. Like there's Otaker, whom I have a 100% full discography, apart from the fact that one record I have is a reissue. And that's kind of bothering me in a very silly way. There's also Coil. Coil, I have everything I want. Even if I saw yesterday on Discord, there's a bootleg 12-inch of remixes they did for Depeche Mode. It's a good one. A very Luc Ferrari-esque record of his, like a Hörspiel. It's almost like a poem in sounds. It's not spectacular, but I really like that one. I'll find you, or we can talk in the comment section if you need to reach me. this. So this will be for Elliott, I guess. I have quite a few Jew harp avant-garde records, actually. Yeah, this was, I think, on Sugar Fish Drink CD compilation. Now, another one of my favorites that gets quite a little mention. Oh, so we listen to the whole of Creakiness. And now, Man with the Woman Face. More ambient psychedelic, or ambient psychedelic. This is an album from, I think it's from the early 2000s, maybe from 2000. It doesn't say here, you'd have to find it on the internet. Yeah, this is gonna make some of you guys go to sleep, I guess. It's fine. I guess you could say that a lot of Nursery Rhymes music is, well, I mean, obviously it's not music that... There's very little pop songs from Nursery Rhymes. There are a few, but a lot of his work plays with the notion of time and expectations. Probably my favorite Nursery Rhymes record is one that doesn't exist there on vinyl, although it does. Vernacular Surface. This is quite a special record. So basically, Salt Marie Celeste is a record from the Nursery Rhymes reverb, but it only came out on CD. It's basically a reworking of a performance called Salty, and basically with this on this record you get you get the music aspect of Salt Mary Celeste, and on this one you get all the sound effects, so you can mix them together to get Salt Mary Celeste. But this is the art edition of this, so on one side you get this, and on the other one you get an original collage by Nurse's Wound. But I got even better. I've got a test pressing mispress of the one I just showed you, and apparently like 5 of a kind. I press records, so I know what it means. It means it's probably like a one of a kind. It's just something that wasn't supposed to be done, so they throw it away. But the guy from the label said, "No, please give me everything you have of this." And when I entered this on Discogs, I got in trouble because the record is not supposed to exist. Exactly. Salt was created as a continuous backdrop to Stephen Stapleton and David Tibet's art exhibition and installation at the Horse Hospital Gallery, Russell Square, London 2002. Salt was previously available at the event alongside Cure 93's music from the Horse Hospital in an edition of 500 CDs. Salt was then reworked by Stephen Stapleton and Colin Potter for the album Salt Mary Celeste. So let's do that. What a package, by the way. Yeah. The Nurse's One was always kind of outside of everything on his own. I remember when Coil finally got like understood and celebrated thanks to The Wire. I remember people at the Ultramost party where Coil, Soviet France, Parmigiani were playing, me mentioning Nurse's Wound to the guys from Ottaker, and they had no idea what I was talking about. But I know there's some people who write for Wire magazine have collaborated with Nurse's Wound, so when you David Kinnan and just a few others, yeah. MZ. Yeah, I could do that, yeah. Well, I'll play some of the... I'll try to recreate Salt Mary Celeste. that album. Man with a Woman Face. I don't think it's a rare one. I think it was quite under the radar. The CD version has a lot of more tracks than the vinyl. I think there's even a bonus CD of outtakes from that came out later. I used to buy the Nurse Room CDs, and I still do on occasion, but yeah, I stick to vinyl, and sometimes if I get a good opportunity to get the CD, there's a few CDs I'm not interested in, musically of this. But they were mentioned, Mike, but maybe not in the 80s. Probably I started to read The Wire in 93. I was friends with one of the writers of The Wire who lived in Paris, Dan Warburton. He was my neighbor in Paris. Yeah, he was into that as well. Even if he was more into... I mean, The Wire is originally a free improv jazz magazine. They just opened up to everything. So basically, Sault Mare Celeste is just these big waves of sound, like coming from the tide, or very slowed down wind. And when you play the other record with it, let's see. Need to clean these records a little bit, dust them off. See the kind of insectish sound that's on this side. And if I remember correctly, the first Nurse Room performance in England at the Royal Elizabeth Hall by the Thames, there were like 6 persons in the band. Stephen Stapleton, Andrew Lyles, Colin Potter, Matt Valdron, David Tibet on a few tracks, and a percussionist. And they closed the set. It was almost 2 hours long. closed it with a version of this that was absolutely epic, with even more sounds. Aaron, I just have like orthophone DJ cartridges. Yes, for sitting the head. Alex wanted me to play next this one. Forced Nurse's Wound. Yeah, Queen Elizabeth Hall. Yeah, I said royal. Well, Aaron, they sound pretty amazing here as well. Like you're hearing it through a fucking iPhone. So yeah, Erev. So for me, this music evokes. Oh, by the way, this is just getting reissued on CD as we speak. Like they just announced it last week. Again, the creaking door. And yeah, for me, this evokes me. I remember listening to this outside in the wild by a lake in the night with a couple of friends under the stars, and we had this feeling of like a slow sinking ship, like this vision of slow motion sinking. Very dramatic, but also very soothing at the same time. No, Alan, it's alright. I wouldn't mind improving my system for sure, but it is alright. Yeah. It's Brandon, right? This stream started kind of as a joke, or like a private joke, but like I thought I would do this as like a rehearsal of an inevitable Nurse's Wood video, or series of videos I should do. See, again, this is salt. This is salty. No, Brandon, because I got both CDs, The Horse Hospital and Sault Mary Celeste, and this, so there's absolutely zero need for me to get that. I'd rather spend my money on, well, when I have money. Right now it's not really looking good, but yeah. But if you don't have either, I mean, salt bear without the salty part, I'm not unlike, but the two together as Salt Marie Celeste, that's that's such an incredible experience. And what is really interesting is how it takes so much time before the creaky door comes in. So just the sound of the creaky door once, like that. Sure, it's just a small sound in a way, but on the scale of a 1 hour long piece, when after 20 minutes of just the waves, you get the creaking door and the buzzing and droning insects coming in, that becomes like a gigantic event on the scale of what you've been accustomed to for a good 10 to 20 minutes. I don't remember exactly. And that's where this idea of patience, or not necessarily patience, but like the act of listening, of taking time to get into it comes in, and that is a huge part of a lot of nurseries with music. Yeah, I was just showing the Space record. I've got them all on when they came out on vinyl. So no need for me to get these reissues. Yes, you get my secret origin there, Alex. And I'm always talking about tension. That's a lot. It's coming quite a lot from this, experiencing this. This has taught me a lot about music and producing, composing music. That has been very, very important. Exactly. What's the name of that record? Something pour une porte et un soupir. For a sigh and a door. Yeah, you can, Brandon, but yeah. I won't leave that one as long as I usually do, because I want to do something really less less improvised about Nurse's Wind. Yes, Zeb, there are a few. Absolutely. Variations on the door and the side, exactly. Which is not his best album, but it's very important. I mean, not the best in the sense it's not his most rewarding sonically album, or romantically, but yeah, it is a very important record. Yeah, if you listen to his eco poem series, it's 100% obvious that it's coming from a deep appreciation for Luc Ferrari. Yeah. Interesting how this can be relaxing to some and very stressful for others. Yeah, I would say this is the one Pierre-Henri record that I don't have. It's not bad, it's just, yeah. I don't care too much for it. I don't like Spooky Tooth, to be honest, but maybe I'll get into it sometimes. Oh, nicely. Well, I got lots more to say about that. Like, this is just freewheeling. Yeah, John. Well, are you a total virgin to this kind of music? Are you really? I mean, there are so many connections. Like, if you just think about Brian Eno, if you think about Brian Eno, you think about David Bowie, and if you think about even metal, like there's a Nurse's Wound Son of record. There's several Nurse's Wound Stereolab records. There's so many entry doors. Ah, finally. Mike Tomlin, you're not my dad. I don't need your approval. Sleeping, sinking ghost ship. Because there's also a horizontal motion rather than a vertical. A verticality to that, in my opinion. Or I perceive a verticalness, a vertical quality to this music. It falls upon you. It doesn't just like rocks you. I mean, even if you think about it, I was watching a really awkward and silly guy yesterday. He's got a channel where he reviews electronic music records in the most nonsensical way, to my ears. He's a kid, but he did a few reviews of 9 Inch Nails, and well, I mean, 9 Inch Nails and this is not that far away to a certain degree, some part of it in a way. And I think I've been meaning to do a video with Nick Pentazzi where we talk about 9 Inch Nails pretty soon anyway, so that will be interesting. Hopefully. Yeah. But not validation from everyone though, Mike, huh? I only need validation from AGK, obviously. See? Notion of time. Like, it's so all happening. And yet, I mean, if you find it boring, fair enough. I just can't see how I could tire from that. Well, I could tire from that, but I couldn't get bored by that. If that makes sense. Again, how cool is it, seriously? When you're a fan of a band like that, and you get a chance to buy a limited edition, like where, well, this is stamped on the record, and the other side, again, is a freaking original collage. it's not a picture disc, it's a collage on the record. I had to actually punch the hole in the record. Where is it? Here. I found just this extraordinarily beautiful. See, these birds or creaking doors that just got introduced for the first time now. But again, if you want to hear this on vinyl, you need 2 turntables. Yeah, I know. But I'm not a collector. I have a collection, but I'm not a collector. Johnny, sometimes that is the case, indeed, not always. And in my book, they are better than Eno. Eno, there's very little. I've got most of his solo albums of ambient music, but I don't care too much for them, to be honest. They're okay. But for me, there's something missing. Like he has some shortcomings in his own concept. It's a longer discussion. I've read a lot of Eno, of his books, listened to most of his records up till recently, a lot of his productions for pop bands. And the one Eno record I continuously come back to is actually not an Eno record, it's a John Hassel record, It's Possible World, on EG. The pink cover. That record is as much a journey as this is. But it's a John Hassel record, let's be honest. I think it's overhyped, but it's not bad. They're not bad records by any means. I just think that Eno basically pushed pop rock as far as he could with Roxy Music and the stuff he did with Bowie and his first albums. And then he got a complex. He wanted to be the composer. He wanted to be the great experimentalist. But when I hear these Eno records, I hear his limits. I hear his. I hear where he doesn't dare to go to, either because he doesn't dare or because he can't, and that kind of bothers me a little bit. You're welcome to disagree with that, and I'm not even sure that makes sense. But yeah, I really enjoyed playing this like that with some people here. See how long it took before this was introduced. He's a producer, but even there, all the great work he participated in my opinion, is not the main reason for the greatness of these works. I could just continue and play the other side of this, but Rocky. So this was originally released, I think, in 2001 or 2002.
Accroché à l'ourlet de ta bouche. À l'ourlet de ta bouche. Accroché à l'enceinte de tes bouches. À l'enceinte de tes bouches.
So the title of this was, as the way it was released on vinyl, is The Vernacular Surface. But if you look it up, it just got reissued on CD under the name Sault Marie Celeste.
Bord de tes lèvres.
Yeah. The Harold Bird is quite good as well. I think Harold Bird, his very first one, is better than anything Eno has done.
À l'ourlet de ta bouche.
I don't know. Too late. Nice. Good, Chris. I'm happy to read that. Sure. sure, Mike. But not mind-blowing if you were already into all the Bernard Parmigiani, François Bayle, Luc Ferrari, and all that. Sorry, but it's a very Anglo-centric way to look at it, which is a huge part of my issue with Eno. Of course, yeah, Johnny. Cœur dur K, yeah, interesting band, very interesting band. Well, sonic poésie sonore, sound poetry, there's different schools of that. There's a great anthology called Futura Poesia. I got it somewhere in the house. And there's all the text sound composition from the Swedish guys. There's also the stuff from Luc Ferrari. But there's also straight up sound poetry. There's lettrisme. There's so many different schools dating back from the 40s, 50s. Long topic, but... Je t'en prie, Rocky. Ah, of course. Thank you for that, John. It was so obvious to me, I never even looked it up. Yeah. And if you think about it, praising Eno while ignoring Trevor Wishart, yeah. That's also a problem. Eno is a very good communicator, and he's very good at hiding himself. This is Faust, Nurse's Wood. Andesh, hey. Henri Chopin is with what's his name? Biopsy. Bernard Heidsieck and Henri Chopin, they're the two biggest guys of Poésie Sonore. Who is the French and the Italians who did mostly Poésie Sonore, and a little bit everywhere. Yeah, absolutely. I wrote so many articles about that, Mike, in France. But see, this room is mostly my pop music. This is the serious stuff is in the main house. I probably got something like 3,000-4,000 records of avant-garde, 3,000 records of straight up electronic avant-garde, modern classical that has only got to do with the academy or outsiders, but not stuff like Brian Eno coming from the pop world. Okay, hitting the 2 hours soon, huh? Yeah, and even that is debatable, but for the most part, yeah. Anyways, who cares? It's just a word. Like, people were doing ambient long before, exactly. Like, if you listen to most of the records on this series, the Prospective 21st Century on Philips, they're from the late 60s. Even this is like Norwegian Debussy, Vartenvalen. This is almost ambientish. There's actually a composition on this that is amazing about a maritime cemetery graveyard. So that is very ambientish. And this is from the 30s. And people were doing this in South America as well, in the 60s and 70s.
Okay.
Okay, this is yeah. Nope, no bad. Well, there were print magazines. Maybe I'll see if I can find something. Write me your email in the comments and. Yeah. Why they stopped doing more? Because Pierre's catalog is owned by Philips, and I don't think there's any other composer from the GRM that has that many. Like these are like 14 or 16 CDs, like the Parmigiani, the Bale. I think they did Eliane Radic one maybe. No, I have the first 4 ones, and then I have some stuff later. Oh yeah, they did a Ferrari too. You're right. But I mean, ambient is just such a. I'm gonna play some Bale after that. And this is musique concrète. But maybe like when you're coming from the pop background and knowing Eno, you would like put that in the ambient category. I listened to this. I've just listened to this twice. It's alright, but it doesn't. I don't know. It doesn't add. It's not doing something new to me. Okay, so this is from 78, I think. Toupie dans le ciel. This is François Bale when he was the director of the GRM, the Musical Research Group, which is basically where musique concrète was done and invented and conceptualized. And this is one of the most important records to me. It was a pretty cool Faust Nurse's Wound record. Oh, interesting. I forgot about that. This incarnation of Faust, Jean-Hervé Perron, is also featuring Amaury Cambuza, who I know. He basically was working in a record store in a FNAC at Opéra in Paris. And he was part of a band called Ulan Bator. And when I was like 15, him and another guy from the same band who also was part of Faust for a little while later, they were the guys who introduced me to Einstürze. I mean, they're the ones I asked for advice. Like, okay, I want to buy a record from Einstürze and the Narbaten, from The Fall, from Chrome. Which one should I take? And they're the ones who told me. And then I learned that like, Amaury is the cousin of my best friend in Mathilde. Chance meeting. I already did it earlier, Zeb. Yeah, he is Rocky. write me there. So you're French, so write to me on Instagram or in the comment section here if you don't have Instagram. Yeah, I think Pumped is it's an album that was unreleased because the label shelved it. But I'm not sure I remembered, but like, yeah, the Neubauten record, Patienten Oti something. That's the one I recommended after hearing what I was into. Basically, I like to hang out there with them and talk. I don't remember specifically that much which reference, but we were talking about Elliott Crews, Jim Farewell features, Swans, stuff like that. No, it's not. I don't have a, but I have a, like on Instagram. I've got the same name as this channel, Stunt Rock Confusion. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's all. I think it's written in the in the notes of the album. So, is this ambient? I don't know. If someone asked me to do an ambient mix or something, I will probably use it because I think it's great music. I love it, and it will probably not be controversial by people who want ambient. As we say in French, ambient for me is a drawer word, like un mot tiroir. Basically, a drawer you can just put anything you want inside. Like there's ambient house. Ambient house cannot exist. It makes no sense, as ambient should not have percussions, or at least repetitive percussions. That goes 100% against the whole concept of ambient. This has sounds that have a lot of attack. I would tend to think that true ambient would have very little, if any, attack. Like probably one of the greatest ambient musicians of our time is Biosphere from Norway. Also someone I will do a video about. Yes and no, because all the ambient I like requires more. Like, as I often say, good ambient, real ambient has tension, which a lot of people think shouldn't be the case because they're actually talking about new age. Yeah, long discussion. I don't know what you're talking about, miss. Huh. Yeah, yeah. Interesting you mentioned that though. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Hawkwind is one of the earliest band I I really got into. And actually, yeah, let's play a Hawkwind track that is quite under the radar because it only came out on a compilation. No, 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 no. I'm playing Hash Cake. So when I discovered this when I was 13, I bought a tape, Best of Hawkwind, and I did my own edit of this, like a whole 45-minute edit of that song on my double cassette deck. How do you rate this track, Zed? Huh? Then I'll play something for John. Mike, stop it! For all of you guys, Mike really doesn't want to be a kid. he's laid it out pretty plainly. No, it's better than that. You should pick a Dave Rock tune. My Dave Rock records are not where I thought they were. Okay, now the Human League before the Human League, when they were called the Future. Yeah, but for me it's two totally different things. No, he was making a joke about my anecdote about how I made my own tape. Maybe not. Yeah, so this is from a record called The Golden Hour of the Future, which is a compilation of the unreleased tracks from Human League before they signed to the label and had to change their name and shift their music direction. But this is the earliest Human League stuff, and it's very primitive in a way, but I find it lovely. Alright guys, I'm still here, obviously. Might be time to take some requests. No, Aaron, it was they did a CD, and then they did a sampler of the CD, and this is from the sampler. I don't play CDs. I'll show you. There's just a label, Ellen. I'll show it to you when it's played. Actually, I bought like 2 or 3 copies of this when this came out because no one noticed it, and it was collecting dust in the discounted beans, because yeah, this track is just What do you mean? Call me out for what? No, I guess. Funnily enough, I think the guy who released that is the guy who did the first mashups, Girls on Top. I don't remember his name. That's like 2003, 4, maybe even before that. No. Not happening. So, any requests for after that? I'm gonna at least go through 2.5 hours now, maybe more if you guys are into that. I'm having fun right now. Someone dear to me had some quite bad news today, and she's taking it the best way she can, but it's a pretty fucking bummer, and it's been in my head all the day and evening, so it's a good way to yeah, I can surprise you, Seb, but like, give me something that then I can maybe try to surprise you with or from. Easy for me to pick something, but a little bit of a challenge. And maybe let's keep it. Oh, we can go in any direction. I'm not sure she would like that, but I think I already played that once here. I hope she's not here. Could play some Paul McCartney. Mike is talking about the Brian Eno deck of inspiration. Hackman. That's a great idea. There's an artist called Hackman I love. House producer. I really, really love his stuff. From a long time ago now. British guy. Could play some Hackman, but I don't know where it is. It's in the other room. I have something lined up already, but I'll play something to dance, definitely. But this track is just so good. I have better than that, Steve. I'll show you in a second. So the Human League record is looking like that. And 250 Mazzy bucks for the one who tells me what this is. Yes, of course I got it. And Alex wins 250 Mazzy bucks. And then we're gonna play the Gavin Bryars Sinking of the Titanic remixed by Aphex Twin. It's pretty rare Aphex release. This is like a Nurse's Wound record, MZ. Yeah. There's two mixes. There's this one, and then there's the drum mix. That was not an easy record to track down. For the longest time, I didn't even know it existed on vinyl. Let's try it at 45. No, it's... I'm not sure. Hello, objet sonore. Max de Vardener. I got one album of his that I love. Yeah. It's not here. Ah, shit. It's a really, really good record. I think maybe, I don't know where it is, but I got 2 albums of his. It's kind of a weird mix, isn't it? It's kind of pointless in a way. There's some cool stuff about it, but I mean, obviously he couldn't do like a straight up regular Aphex Twin drum. I can hear Aphex Twin here, but it's also interesting because I can hear the influence of Gavin Bryars. I mean, this is from 95. I guess it was probably more surprising back then. It's pretty cool drum sounds. It's just the drums are, it's like a breakbeat. Yeah, Mike, I don't agree with you, but I don't disagree. I like this part, though. Yeah, this is pretty cool. When we get the Gavin Bryars stuff out of the way. It's probably like that. Yeah, sorry guys, I played the wrong speed. This is obviously the right speed. I do that sometimes. It's for ring wear. You avoid, you slightly avoid more ring wear. Especially when you get like a very narrow seam. When the record is almost as big or bigger than the seam, then it's better to put the record outside of the sleeve. Otherwise, you'll get ring wear instantly. Maybe I played a lot of Apex Twin in my last stream. I'm not sure I want to go that direction again, but maybe play something I prefer from Apex Twin. I'm not sure which speed this is. This is right speed for the vocals anyways. It's not a record I listen to often, I'll concede. Yeah, depends on the cover, but I don't mind it too much. Yeah, I tend to do that more and more, if I'm being honest. Okay, let's quickly check if it's not that different. We have the Raising the Titanic mix and Raising the Titanic big drum mix. Oh, I think Mike would love that, right? Hey, Jeffrey. So, where to next? Okay, yeah. I figured some of it sounded better at 45, but like when you hear the vocals in the background, it's obviously 33. Silence, what is going on? What should I play? I saw something earlier. On that shelf there was some stuff that I haven't played in a long time. Oh yeah, for the old timers. Soviet France? Oh yeah, I could. But let's play some Heaven 17. Heaven 17, huh? That was unexpected, wasn't it? This is the second part of I'm Your Money. Welcome. DJ Skid. Terrible, Jeffrey, terrible. Nightmares, Beanwax. Pretty cool post-punk record. I think there's a connection between this and 808 State, Grand Massey. I might be wrong. Okay, I got. I lost track of time here. Okay, some Norwegian pop. I haven't listened to in quite a while.
It's only you, my desire. No one can block that intention. It's only you, lighting the fire. You're living inside me, without a clue to where you're bound. You're living inside me. You're living inside me, without a hope to settle down. I don't when I get down.
Quite a change of style from what we were listening to earlier.
It's only you. I'm thinking of
Steven, I pre-ordered this the day it was available for pre-orders, and they fucked it up, so I still don't have it. Such a magnificent record. One of my favorite records of the past 20 years. I got the CD though, I bought it back then with the DVD. No, Aaron, this is a Norwegian pop band, Dada. They had a couple of cool singles. I really like this song. I think there's lots of really cool programming and key change. Like, it's quite subtle. But it's pop, huh? It's straight up Holy Toy. I'd rather play something else than Holy Toy. But another band with Lars Pedersen. I got some Holy Toy, but one of the two guys from Holy Toy then did solo stuff under the When name. Here is some Holy Toy, but here is When. Very obscure Norwegian craziness. Yeah, let's play some When quickly, randomly. When is kind of close to Nurse's Wind in my mind. Steven is lost, and I've ordered it from Amazon, and again lost. I'm so bummed about it. I recommended it to so many people who got it. when I discovered through a CD I bought in the early 90s, featuring Chris Cutler, and my CD got bronzing. I can't play it anymore. It was never really issued on vinyl, unfortunately. Okay, let's play the other side. I like this, but I remember there's a moment in it. There is kind of rock in a position. Oh, this, yeah. I love this. I guess they were all kind of private presses. Okay, the one I'm playing now is the third album, I think. Okay, it's on Tatra. Ah no, it's on Tatra, which is a Norwegian label. I have other stuff. It's from 91. The one before is also on Tatra. 99. I think it's his own label. Oh no, that was Holy Toy on Tatra, yeah. And this one is on such an epic, dramatic cover. Not an easy band to Google, as I usually say. There's also an album of his that was CD only but got reissued on vinyl by the guy from Sun O, Black Death. Also very medieval influence. I adore this. It's kind of a dark version for me of Tom de Coupil, a German new wave post-punk producer. I mean, this one, the packaging is so cool, and the name of the album, Droning but Learning. Urwa de Inter. I think I only know myself who have been championing this band. I'm not saying that to give myself flowers, but Well, they are obscure, but it's the guy from Holy Toy. Which the singing is amazing. Sony, I remember the CD. Like, there's some tracks like that on the CD, but like something completely different after. Some more like rock in opposition singing, yeah, but very beautiful. Anyways, it's a really interesting album. But let's go somewhere else. This will end up on Alex's want list if he doesn't already have it. Maybe not, but I've been loving this record for 25 years now almost. Interesting. Yeah. This is also French. Amanita Fall Exalis. On Caravage. Yeah, I figured it. who's at work and wants to groove dance, but at a slow pace. Sorry about that. Huh. I'll get back to you on that, Zeb. I have quite a few.
Don't want to tell you what it is. Oh, wait, it sounds so serious. Got me thinking just too much. I wanna shut it out. But it's this one thing that got me tripping. It's this one thing that got me tripping. You did this one thing, you so very feeling. It's this one thing you did. Oh, it's this one thing that caught me slipping. It's this one thing I want to admit. You did this one thing, you know so really. It's this one thing you did. Oh,
Eddie.
we don't know each other well, so why I keep thinking of myself? Memories just keep ringing bells. Hey, voices, I don't wanna understand. But I keep buzzing in my head. My hands are clicking on the door. It's this one thing that got me tripping. It's this one thing that got me tripping. You did this one thing, you so very good. It's this one thing you did. Oh, it's this one thing that caught me slipping.
Yeah, Alex, but you know I'm right. Yeah, but this is killer dance music. This is the Love Bug. Just one Love Bug. It's not an official release, I think. You guys want to go a little bit into the dance floor, huh? The wonky dance floor. Exactly. Pretty clever though. I've played with Blawan a few times actually. He's a really nice dude. I don't remember the names of the songs. There's a Blawan track I usually play in my sets. By the way, Harris, have you been to the post office by any chance? I'm joking. I know it's difficult for everyone right now. Apart from for Rachel, she's got it easy now. She's banned. No care in the world anymore. Yeah, this is kind of a secret weapon of mine when I play bars and like chill out, like not up tempo stuff. This is this is a track I really like to play. From Army of God. Never figured out who this is. This is kind of a one-off.
Excuse me, miss. Is this seat taken?
No, I don't think so.
Well, would you mind if I sat here?
No, go ahead, it's okay with me.
Thank you.
Here I am on this express train, minding my own business. With my magazine, enjoying my glass of cold Bacardi. Interrupted by this well-spoken guy.
Factory.
Excuse me, would you like a cigarette?
Okay.
Oh, by the way, my name's Marcus.
Oh, I'm Michelle. Pleased to meet you. On this express train, minding my own business. And what the sky into my life. Style, sophistication, this guy has dedication. He doesn't know it yet. He's gonna be my man.
Ah, too late. Yeah. Yeah. Honestly, this is such a killer. White funk, whatever that is. Hey Tom. Great. Good on you. Bye, Auguste. Or hello. Yeah, this is such a. I don't know if 52nd Street is underrated, but to me, such a cool. But that would have been so cool to see this live as well. I just listened to the latest Chick 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 album. So bad, so bad. I love this record so much. It's from 2013. of you know which label this is. Maybe someone knows what this is. If anyone is familiar with the skull defects, this is half of the skull defects. This is Joachim Nordvall, soul music on tract. Really cool, really cool modular synths that sounds like primitive rock in a way. Oh, you guys want to listen to some stunty music? And I mean music that I made. Ah, that's a good one. Someone knows. Oh, here's some Blawan for Harris. Is the yes for some stunty music? Okay, some club music I did a few years ago. And I released on a white label. Yeah. This is, yeah. No one has this, apart from a few DJs I know. So good. Again, Joachim Nordvall, who runs the label Ideal from Gothenburg. A really good guy, by the way. Really nice. Everything he does is not essentially for me, but he works a lot. He releases a shitload of stuff and projects from him and others. And this is one of the highlights of his discography, in my opinion. Yeah, I think you need this, D. Okay, some old stuff by me.
Blow that shit out. Blow that shit out.
For the dance floor.
Blow that shit out. 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 Remember the other day I was telling you about progression. You remember the other day I was telling you about progression.
That's how I mix. So Auguste, no, this is techno, straight up like techno. Nothing minimal, nothing house there. point. Let's see the B-side. I think the B-side is pretty hard as well, but different, more psychedelic. This side is acid, straight up acid. Lots of nurse's wood ideas from this. Acid! Nice. Yeah, well, you can't. This is the stuff that I for my DJ sets. This is the stuff so that I'll play exclusive stuff, my own. Gets a little crazy wonky now.
Yeah.
Voilà. Yeah, I didn't plan to play this. I usually keep it. Yeah, it's my secret weapons, basically. So I probably will erase this from the stream. So either you guys were lucky or unlucky, depending on if you liked it or not. Well, D, you're in Sweden, so I'll play this if you see me on the bill of a party. If I play for dance floor. Brise d'automne. Paolo Modugno. This is from '87. So good. Yeah, I'm in Stockholm, D. Find me on Instagram. Sorry if I mention Instagram that much. It's silly. I used to play quite around the world though. Up until like 5 years ago. Then I stopped. Ah, Malmö, okay. So you know Rivette, Adam. He's playing at Inkonst for this erotic festival. You should go see that. That will be good. Rivette. Hey Fred. You still haven't sent me your fucking record, Fred. That's how long we've known each other. Yeah, Rivet. I released a couple of records of his. He's probably one of the few guys who kind of plays stuff like the stuff I do. Nah, you promised me that long before Randy. Good question. Unfortunately not. This is the best track. The whole album is kind of like that, but this is the one track that has this Middle East Muslim world, Islam world feeling. The rest is more new age jazz, ethno. It's pretty good, but this track is worth the album. Paolo Modugno, Tom. Should try to find the Tom Griffiths record I like so much. And no, this is for a record for Rob Walker, and I'm being very serious. There's a reissue of that record and with unreleased bonus stuff. But if you find the original, I think it's a better package. Like the unreleased stuff is alright, but it's not as strong as the original stuff. So like the reissue kind of does a disservice, I think. This is Pete Shelley. Yeah. You guys know who Pete Shelley is, come on. I know Rob Walker knows. Pitchfork is horrible. I never understood. It's always horrible. Of course you do, Anders. But did you know that's from Pete Shelley? Yeah, Anders. He did some tape music in the late 70s, early 80s. And this is some of it unreleased back then. There's quite a few archival recordings of his of stuff like that, but this is really the best one. The others I heard were they liked the charm of this one. Yes, Steven. Yeah. Yeah. So we're so close. Okay, I'll hit the 4 hours just to piss off Dom and all the people who want to watch my streams but never do it live and so cool. No, Jeffrey, no one gets a branch here. You know why? Because I don't know how to give branches. Exactly. Well, to be honest, new music is always the most exciting stuff for me, and it's hard to find it, the good stuff, but when you find it, it's so rewarding. That was the point of the video I did a couple of weeks ago about the authority figures that constantly remind you of the same old names, etc. Let's listen to a new artist that has been around for quite some time, but that no one has noticed that much. Sapphire Slows, a Japanese woman whom I've got 3 or 4 records of. And this is not my favorite one of hers, but should have played something else from her, but let's see. No, it's good. This is good. But this is more dance floor than her, than a lot of her stuff. I always forget that some people like dance floor music here. I'm too traumatized by the VC. It's one of the few persons I follow on Twitter, Sapphire Slopes, but she's Japanese and speaks Japanese, so I never understand anything she does. She says. Sapphire Slopes. Acid. Wonky, really wonky acid. But really good. Really, really good. Notice that there's like no bass drum. There's just some perks there and there. Now comes the bass drum. Quite. Not in your face at all. So her records are usually quite uneven, but I don't care. When I get one track like that, I'm happy. It's an album though, there's 10 tracks on this one. The two other records I have from her are EPs. And then there's a 7-inch I have. That is from another album. Okay, so I guess that we're gonna round it up probably with this. Four hours, huh? Yeah, Auguste, funny you would put it that way. This is like left field house, whatever, with some acid in it. Left field acid house. Why do I say it's house? Because of the tempo, like the like between 120. This was 122, I think. So that would be house music, yeah. And I see why you say shoegaze, even if it's a stretch, but I see why you say that. But it wasn't electro. Electro is a certain type of rhythm. Canadian label called Silent Season. This is Toki Fuko. Toki Fuko. A double EP, basically an album. And this is a house producer, like techno, tech house actually. But this track, my god. This is not ambient because there's all the rhythm, but it's very close to being ambient anyways, in so many ways. Yeah, ambient house. True ambient house. Way more so than the Orb. But this is just magnificent. The synth work underneath is to die for. I love this so much I bought 2 copies. I rarely do, but yeah. It's raining at yours, MZ? Yeah, this is good rain music, very good rain music. I got the moon here. The bright moon in the dark night. This is just great driving music, great rain music. This is kind of ambient that closes the walls around you in a very good way. Yeah, Vancouver. No, actually not Vancouver. They're from the other side of the country. I think they are from the East Coast. Yeah, Anders, this is quite special. It's one of these tracks easy to miss, even for me. It's like the 4th side of a record that is alright, but like I wouldn't buy it if not for this track. But it's a side-long track, so. And by the way, Alex, I got your message. I'll send you a reply to you. I think, yeah, I got 3 other records on that label. One that has been quite a bummer because it sounded so good online, digitally, and when I got the vinyl, the bass frequency sounded so different and really ruined the mood of the track. Unfortunately, I'm keeping it because I still want to give it a chance every now and then to see if I can live with that frequency. But new to all this kind of stuff, see, it's not that difficult, is it? What do you think, Alex? This really kind of has a John Hassel feeling. Like basically you take out the trumpet and this would be like a background track for a John Hassel track. Thanks, Aaron. Yeah, it's I don't know. It is what it is. It's not like I've got a choice. Oh, here comes the trumpet or the saxophone. Thank you. Wow, 4-hour long stream. I hope you got one thing out of it. Yeah. But it's nice listening to music and talking about it. Not necessarily going into deep detail of the technical analysis, or at least not talking about like the audiophile aspects of this. Well, it's just one entry point, and I'm sure I love stuff that you wouldn't like. And hope they would like it. Music that you would have to have lived in the context of when it was released and popular or whatnot. Otherwise, it seems so silly, and it's sad for me to know that someone wouldn't get the greatness of that track, or because they can't understand the context and how it makes the track even more interesting or cool or fun or whatever. I guess everyone knows that feeling. Yeah, very good. Exactly. You almost make me want to play some Porter Rix now, or Fluxion, some Vainqueur or Porter Rix. Although I must say, I really didn't like the two recent John Hassel records, Volume 1 and 2 of whatever it's called, where he went more electronic. I think it was probably his worst records. Maybe there's a few 90s stuff that is really dated though. That would even be even worse. At least he was trying something with these two volumes. It just fell short, in my opinion. Yeah, this is ambient, Mike, with very discrete techno underlying. It's basically the orb without the the goofiness. Yeah. Yeah, well, I hope you enjoyed that. Power Spot is quite good. It's not my favorite, but it's quite good. So yeah, thanks for the company, and till next time I feel like putting the StreamYard on. All right. Have a great day, night, whatever. Bye.